I'm just gonna be an extra couple of minutes because I realized something. So yeah, not at the 5 minute mark. So yeah, I'll be with you guys in I don't know, another 2 minutes. It shouldn't take too long. I'm sorry. Okay, I lied. Though I am ever so slightly over time, but I lied. I'm not actually fixing it. I'm sorry. I just realized that my starting student screen it's got a typo in it, which not great, not good. I'm like seven or eight streams in, and I just realized this now. But you see, the funny thing about how my starting student screen it works is that's not an animation, at least not technically. It's not a GIF. I literally took I think 5 images where I just added a period each time, and it's a slideshow, which unfortunately means that any sort of fixing it, for instance, when together is spelled wrong, would require me to go through and change every single image. Well, I can't do that quickly, so I'm just gonna have to remember to fix that, or I won't, and I'll never change it, and it'll just be this tiny thing that's always there until at some point I get a better starting soon screen, which I wouldn't hold my breath for that, by the way. But you know, I think it's highly unlikely but possible. But anyway, another very late stream, as this is simply the only time in the entire day when I can, with any degree of reliability, have a substantial period of quiet, with very few exceptions, it seems. Fewer exceptions than I thought I had, in fact. But here I am. When I last streamed, we left off with, after yanking our resident waifu cat girl out of the live stream, as she had used volatile and old and very dangerous teleportation magics to yeet herself out of danger, along with Thancred, in hopes, to save our friend, but also to hope that Y'shtola would know how to create the device that we need in order to bust our way into Ezla. She doesn't. However, she did know someone who very likely would know how to construct the device that we require to bust into Ezla. That being her old master Matoya, everyone's stand-in grandmother. So we go to the Durranium Forelands, home of the old Charlian colony, which has long since been abandoned, as when Garlemald first began their push into Eorzea, over 5 years ago, the Charlians picked up their shit and left, leaving behind a good bit of architecture, some other stuff, and Matoya to look over the rest of the stuff they didn't want people to know about. So we have come to Matoya, here in this cave. We fought some sapient frogs. Something which will certainly never come up again, that being Alphino being mistaken for his sister Alize, came up, and yeah, that's about all. So let's get right into it. Being here calls to mind the day might off to a strong start. Being here calls to mind my days studying under Matoya. Though she was the strictest and most inscribable of mentors, she led by example and inspired one to great heights. Were it not for her sage guidance, I should not be the woman I am. Do you see the tomes lying about like so many cheap romances? They are priceless. My professors at the studium would have fits if they saw them in this state.
'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlemald had brought all of Ilsabard under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Sharlayan scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes, a device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject, but you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast, you lot. Stola and the boy are staying with me. I need help to make new sentinels to replace the old ones you walloped. They'll be board and lodging, don't you worry. But know that you'll have to work for them. Hard. I'll have no sluggards in my house.
This goddamn this visor is why none of my glams have this problem. Except for striking, and most of my glams actually have some kind of thing covering the eyes, but No, nothing. Again. Oh, the great library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. You'll hardly notice Shtola's absence, and the girl, boy, whatever, would only get in your way. But if it turns out you aren't up to the task, well, then I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. Now, the library's entrance is locked tight. I'll loan you one of my servants to open it. The broom yonder. Well, what are you waiting for? Introduce yourself, boy. Where's the broom? Broom found. Target located. Greetings, good sir. I'm Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say what an honor it is to serve you? I'm given to understand you wish to enter the Great Gubal Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go on ahead and await you at the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come meet me there, and it will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Is Midgard Silver? Oh wait, actually, you know what? Midgard Silver might not be allowed to exist in this cave. This occurs to me. That is exactly the case. That broom is one of my favorite minions in the game, and I don't think I have it. I'm reasonably sure I don't have the magic broom minion. I just think it's neat. Unfortunately, it is outclassed by a fair number of other minions in this game. I want to say all of which come from Shadowbringers or later. I also want the minion that comes from the last Endwalker dungeon, but that's never going to fucking happen. I've seen it drop once, and I've run that thing like 30 times, and I have zero tolerance for high degrees of grind, like running that dungeon dozens and dozens of times back to back with no end in sight, only to have the chance of someone else fucking swiping it from under my feet, as so often happens. And I sure as fuck ain't using trusts. I do not want my dungeon runs to take 3 decades. You stand before the Great Gubal Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus, some summer since. In all those years, its halls have welcomed not the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. Mine apologies, sir. Pray pay no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve my lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Good shit. There was something that... Okay, no, visor's already open. Ah, that's what I was going to do. I was going to take a hearty sip of liquid. Coffee for now, water later, coffee again at around the 2-hour mark when I make another pot. Anyway, that's out of the way. Q! Oh man, am I excited to wait in queue for the next 3 years. Only 8 minutes? That's not bad. I think he's queued. No, he's probably queuing for hard. That's rough. Oh well. So yeah. Alas, not much has really gone on. My life is a rather quiet one for the most part. I have been playing through more Neo though, and I will say that, sparing a few bumps, it is really good. And I had never been thinking about it, right? I've genuinely been considering the possibility of after I finish Heavensward, taking a bit of a break and maybe streaming something else. Again, it would be once I finish 3.x, and it would probably only be a break for a week or two. And mind that I'm only like a week or two into streaming anyway, and I probably have a good 3 to 5 hours left, probably more, of have a Heavensward before I get to the patch content, and this would be a break starting at the patch content, the first credits roll. But if I were to take that miniature hiatus, I've been wondering what exactly I would stream in the meantime, and I'm kind of going back and forth between like starting up a new character in like Path of Exile and streaming that, because like I don't know, maybe people would find it entertaining watching an absolute dumbass try and feel his way through Path of Exile, that or Neo. And the only thing holding me back on the idea of Neo is that I haven't finished Neo yet, but I'm in the middle of a playthrough of Neo, which means I would have a really weird period of I feel about half the game is where I am right now, and I'll probably be even deeper by the time I get to the end of Heavensward. But a good half the game where I know what I'm doing reasonably well, regardless of how well I play, which I promise you will not be amazing. But there's just a sudden breaking point after which I'm completely blind, have no fucking clue what's going on, and I'm immediately getting eaten alive by everything that breathes. Another idea would be to acquire some funding, and I do mean that seriously, and get Neo 2 and stream that after I've beaten Neo 1, and then I can stream something else during the hiatus instead of Neo. So then maybe Path of Exile. I feel like Path of Exile is going to be like a big fucking time investment. It's going to be something that I end up having to spend like 40 plus hours to get through, just because of the way that I play action RPGs. And then in either case, it'll be a pretty substantial departure from how I've been streaming thus far, in that the vast majority of the runtime, I'll be talking, talking of things that just come into my head, full blown just chatting stream with some bullshit in the background, which I think in terms of my ability to keep talking, that's fine. I do worry about the things I have to talk about, though, right? As is so very evident currently, I'm certain. But a lot of the things that I can speak about at length on are things that are probably best not discussed openly online. Mainly due to the levels of vitriol it can very quickly spawn. You know, the big pillar things, the things that a 90% of people have in their rules, and I do too, that you just don't bring up, because it is has such a high likelihood of just spawning an argument. Politics, religion, and shit. Because, like, you know, I'm an opinionated person, right? Especially in stuff like that. I have ideas in my head and things I believe, and I don't really want to build a space where these things get brought up and argued about, because something that I learned, especially during the 2016 period, is just how damaging to your mental health it can be, just to just be constantly submerged in the never-ending warring between different people of different ideas and beliefs who can't come to any kind of understanding, even if the only understanding they need to come to is that as long as no one's being hurt, why do you care? But I'm already I'm already poking a bear with a very sharp stick, and I can fucking see it starting to wake up. So, yeah, you know, back away from it, right? But so, like, I would need to kind of get better at just talking a lot and about diverse subjects, right? Because like in my personal time, I don't do a ton outside of play Final Fantasy XIV and recently Neo. I tend to latch on to a single games, and just that's what I do with my time. Like 80% of my time goes into doing this one thing, this one game. But the unfortunate side effect of that is that the breadth of things that I acquire regularly that I could use as a talking points is fairly shallow. There's a lot of things I could talk about in 14, but a lot of the things I want to talk about in 14, these very interesting story beats and character motivations and motifs and etc., are things that we're nowhere near yet, or things that we only have fragments of. So the most I could reliably do is bring up that that's a thing I'm going to talk about later. For instance, in Nidhogg, there's a lot to talk about with Nidhogg. I can say nothing else because that'd be huge. Cause it'd be huge fucking spoilers. Oh no! I fixed it. We didn't miss much. I promise. We just missed the zoomies, which I missed the zoomies too, but you know. Let's take notes of the doing. Good shit. It's also a warrior, which means they're functionally immortal. This dungeon is entertaining. This dungeon is one of the few dungeons that actually has boss with mechanics. Where if you do not properly respect those mechanics, you're fucked. I should say, it's one of the few this early on. Uh-oh. See, just having trouble keeping it up. So I've been playing a lot of Scholar recently. In the time when I'm just doing my dailies and shit. And I've come to the conclusion that I believe Scholar is a better healer than Sage. If only because Scholar has so much more consistency than Sage. Sage is way more powerful than Scholar, right up until it runs out of its Adder Skull. And the instant it's fully out of its Adder Skull, the tank falls over dead. Because so much of their good heals is so thoroughly locked in Adder Skull, and your only ability that gets you more Adder Skull you don't get until level 80, and only gives you one stack of Adder Skull. But then Adder Skull is so incredibly powerful on the Sage, it's not like you can like dramatically increase how many they have, or how further make the Adder Skull stronger. I honestly think the best fix to the problem would be if they significantly increased the recharge of Adder Skull, and then made it so that it's and then either cut the recharge for the ability that gives you Adder Skull in half, or make it give you 2 instead of 1. And then I think Sage would be in a better place in terms of consistency. But like the thing is, like Sage is probably one of the better backup healers. Like they've got so much fucking mitigation in their kit. Like half of their non-direct healing abilities is mitigation. It is very powerful. So in that way, perhaps it's just an issue that Sage plays dramatically different from Scholar in that it's all prevention. The only way to play Sage is to slap mitigation on a tank and desperately hope they just take no fucking damage. But then, I don't know, it just... I'm torn. Like, I do genuinely enjoy every class in the game, except for Astrologian. And I don't like Astrologian because it doesn't feel like there's a point where you where you can slow down. You can never, there's never a moment in a fight where you can properly slow down with Astrologian, because they demand such an intense level of APM just to keep everything moving. And then there's the seals. I think that the seal system that they changed it to with that block is one of the most ill-conceived things I've seen them do. Because all the seal system as it currently does is it compels people to play bad. Because there's no way to use a card without gaining a seal, you can go minutes fishing for the right seal. Where you draw a card, you redraw the card, you still have the wrong seal, so you have to burn the card. Gone. Undrawn, no benefit given. You've wasted your time. You've wasted your OGCD slots. And it feels bad, because the only alternative at that point is that you just accept the fact that you're not going to have the right seals. But that's bad. It feels awful. It feels like worse RNG than Dancer. At least with Dancer, when the RNG fucks you over, it's like, okay, cool, I don't get to cast my green throwy. Oh, I didn't get Fan Dance, oh well. But with Astrologian, it's like, oh, I don't get to use something that is an essential part of my kit, or a bar minimum feels like an essential part of my kit. Great. Amazing. I am so excited to hear that Sage is getting a rework with 7.0. I'm so disappointed that we're not going to see that rework for another 2 issues. So, in standard fan, this is not the boss that requires you to actually follow things. Yeah, it's the last boss. That said, that orb dragon mechanic is interesting. I can't think of another instance of it past this dungeon. Because a similar mechanic shows up in the Crystal Tower games with the pillars in Psyker's Tower. There's nothing quite like it in anywhere else to my knowledge. That I was forgiven. There's a lot of content in this game. And while I've done a large amount of the content in this game, I've not done all the content in this game. And on top of that, I've done a lot of the content in this game, so it all blends together in my head sometimes. I drop things. I lose information. You know, you play a game for almost 3,000 hours, and you pick up things, right? You do 3,000 hours of anything, and you're gonna know random bullshit that other people forgot. You're gonna forget other stuff that people remember, if only because they're closer to the point where you learned it. This is probably one of my favorite dungeon jumps in the game. It's definitely one of the other songs in the OST that's really made me wish I owned the OST, but that Spotify wasn't so fucking annoying to use. I have a vehement hate for all ads. It's, generally speaking, one of the biggest things that can turn me off from any content of any kind anywhere. I don't use Crunchyroll, or I didn't for a long time, because not only were there a metric fuck ton of ads, which, like, I get it, they gotta pay the licensing costs, but they were also the same ads over and over and over and over and over again, ad nauseum, to a point where I can still play the entire fucking Dollop of Daisy sour cream commercial in my head from memory, from back when I was binging, I think it was Hunter x Hunter, because it was just always the same ad. But they only had access to 3 ads. So it was that, Hillshire Farm, and I think I've successfully bleached the 3rd one from my mind. Thank the gods. Just never ending. It was awful. So we're gonna wipe on this boss. If we do not wipe on this boss at least once, I will be shocked. And it's got something to do with these seals. And that Bard's reaction time is only confirming my hypothesis. Nothing against him, right? The only reason why I can hold this dungeon's mechanics in my head so well is because of the number of times that we've wiped because the gates don't get closed in time. And it's not the first gate that matters. It's the 2nd and 3rd gates where it's really fucking bad if they don't all get closed. Okay, so far so good. If we can close the next gate, or the next set of gates, then everything will be fine. Made it. Okay, healer Sean, I'm with you. Come on. Come on. Move your fucking ass! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Panic is concluded. Oh, that's wrong button. Shit. I had to get the limit break. And I have no one but myself to blame. Ooh. Ooh. getting weak. Aw, dude. You know what that is, right? Pure, undiluted company seals, which I can use to get material boxes. Speaking of which, I've been saving up my material boxes. I think I'll open all 44 of them on stream, just for shits and giggles. I'll do it like probably towards the beginning of a stream, or if under some divine circumstance I'm able to end a stream purely because I want to and not because circumstances force me to, maybe I'll do it before the end of a stream. But unfortunately, most of my streams end because I have no choice. Or rather, I no longer feel comfortable being live with the amount of stuff going on in the background, or the chance I accidentally get doxxed because of the stuff happening in the background, or because I don't think that the people would want their voices online without their foreknowledge, and I don't want their voices on my channel. I'm sorry. In other similar situations. Again, it's I feel it's important for me to reiterate, in part because it is entirely feasible that I can be heard, that everything I'm saying right now is being heard by those people. I don't hold it against them. It doesn't really bother me, right? At the end of the day, whenever I'm live, I am monopolizing the common room for the entire duration that I'm live, right? And it is very, very easy to make the argument that is eminently unfair, and it's very easy to make that argument because I have to actively suppress feeling that way every time I go live. But like, you know, this is the only place that I have to do this, right? But again, it doesn't really upset me too much. Not as much as they may think it upsets me, at the very least. You have the tome, yes? Then hurry and show it to Matoya that I might be free from her stifling attention. At the studium, I had the good fortune to be tutored by some of the finest scholars in Charlian. I can safely say, however, that Master Matoya exceeds them all. How I should have liked to listen to her arguing with my grandfather. Very sad. I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. Book. Research compiled by Matoya on a device known as an etheric converger. Good shit. Is it all right? Stola, boy, put down whatever you're doing and come here. Arntal has returned with the tome. Thank the gods, but another minute under Master Matoya's exacting supervision, and I would certainly have lost my mind, or mayhap merely my temper. Some things never change indeed. Well, I, for one, appreciate the exacting supervision. In the short, while we have been here, I feel I have gained a far better understanding of arcane entities than I did during my entire time at the studium. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louisoix's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth it, Am. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. So, Arntel has returned with the tome, has he not? Shall we examine it? Poor Alphino. The never-ending ego punching bag. It gets better, I promise. Nope. Stop clicking on him. At least I don't have to contend with fucking Midgard Summer right now. Wait, what? Was it different? Oh shit, it is different. 'Tis well that you are able to retrieve the tome. Had you failed, Master Matoya planned to have us take dictation while she quoted its contents from memory. Okay, that's good. That's some good shit.
I had not thought to behold this tome again.
Ah, you barbecued. We can't read it now. It's all
There.
charred and shit.
It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents.
Magic is wild, man. Absolutely,
That said,
absolutely insane.
It's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
We have a plan.
Sid
Probably.
is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would
Don't
that there
we
were another
still have
ready
Tube
wellspring of
Samadhi?
energy for us to draw upon.
I could have sworn we still had
Why did it not occur to us before?
Tube Samadhi. I don't know why
We
people
already
keep
have
forgetting
what we
about
need.
Tube Samadhi.
The Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola,
Are you ready for something
Wait.
that will never be brought up again?
when did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
Never brought up again. She stays blind. Never brought up again. I don't think they mention it a single time after that cutscene. That her means of viewing the world now consumes her life force. Never brought up again. Never once. It, like, it's so funny, right? Because it is like a single conversation in the middle of Heavensward, but everyone picks up on it, and it's always in the back of everyone's head. Everyone who I've watched go through Heavensward, through the expansions, always questions, wait, when are they going to bring this up again? They never do. So I'm going to save you that freaking wonder. It's not important. You can ignore it. and I'm only bitching about it because I was right there with you. Just spending, oh, such wasted time. As if you could conceal it from her of all people. Pay me no mind. I was but thinking aloud. Thanks to your customary heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric ram. All that remains is to secure its energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Emmerich regarding the eye. No, yes. Done. Did it. Good. What am I doing? I enter autopilot and I go, I'm looking for something with gold borders and a dark interior, and I see anything even vaguely matching that description. Click on it. Good. Sometimes I have to wonder if if I'm doing okay, right? Up in the head. Place them everywhere at the end of time, you know. Just disrespecting the stable. I'm glad that you and yours are safe. Oh, well, that was really interesting. Yep, no, cool. Hello, Emmerich. I'm getting not voiced vibes. I was right. Ah, you have returned. Sir Emmerich, I'm pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. Oh, I got confused for a second. This makes sense. May I introduce Y'shtola, a fellow scion of the Seventh Dawn and Archon of Charlian. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric ram. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack an appropriate source of energy with which to power it. We believe, however, that Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. Oh, we're good. Right? Yeah, we're good. You need not apologize, my lady. Fully eager am I to learn of your progress. Please tell me of this energy source that you believe we possess. Dragon Eye. Fossil fuels. And you are certain that the eye can lend its power to Master Matoya's etheric converger? At Astinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Sid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric ram. I shall personally relay your proposal to Astinian. If that which you ask is possible, you may be assured of his cooperation. My thanks again, Arntel. Anything new? Nope. I'm not even gonna try the other guy. No, at risk of rendering the. Wait a minute. Okay. At risk of rendering the horse nothing but a pile of ash, I have not read the vast majority of the side characters' dialogue in my own time, in my own playing. So the most genuine game. You good? That's the worst popping I think I've ever seen outside of like heavily player areas. It's like the most genuine reactions that you're gonna see out of me is when I'm reading these side characters' dialogues, because all blind, totally blind. I've never seen them before, with very, very few exceptions. Unfortunately, this goes away with the Endwalker, because by Endwalker I was reading all the side dialogue. I don't know what changed, but yeah, that reading that comment from Yustola and the cave was just so fucking good. Is that what I think it is? It's not. What do you think? Looks like a different ship, doesn't she? I never noticed. He put fucking. Oh, what's that show? I've got to look at that show up now. It was on Cartoon Network. Big Car Mac. The Cartoon Network. What was it called? I'm usually pretty good about Google searches. No, don't fucking. I found Megasis XLR. I fucking found it. This show was my fucking childhood, man. I loved this show. But no, like all I can think about is the fucking paint job on Megasis, the fucking blue with the flames on it. I know that it's like a much more generic concept. The yellow-orange flames on a blue background is just a really common thing, and I think is mimicked in the like Garland Ironworks logo. Like it's kind of like that, even though it's meant to be his hair or whatever. Or is it meant to be fire? I get hair, whatever. We're moving on, but yeah. Changing the topic before I lose myself. Most folk know Master Garland as a genius inventor. It's only when you come to work for him that you realize he's a goddamn tyrant taskmaster. Just don't tell him I said that, alright? Hey Sid, you want to hear what your employees are saying? I never took Sid to be the kind of person to a union bust, but you're back. The preliminary work of the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric ram. Greetings, Sid. It has been a while. No reaction. I thought you were dead. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on a device known as an etheric converger. Our RAM should operate on the self-same principle. Ack! Where are my manners? Put a toy like this in my hands and I go off into my own world. Gods, it's good to see you. And bearing a gift besides. A very distracting one, if I might add. If I didn't know better, I'd think it was my name day. But there will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp on the fundamentals, I should be able to knock something together, which leaves the small matter of the energy source. We believe we found a solution to that problem as well. On cue. They have the script. Pray forgive our lateness. The power of the eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled eye by the 12. It seethes. 'Tis a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided all the ingredients. Let's see if we can't make something out of them. Goodness. You heard the chief. We're not resting until the etheric ram is operational. Not one week of sleep. Chocobo. Poor Wedge. Bat Pat. It goes without saying that the Temple Knights will bear the costs for all the work on the Enterprise. Would that we could contribute. Okay, I need some more water. Maybe I'll set up that coffee pot sooner than I was originally planning. As your wings to bear us to the final battle, I must admit there's poetry to it. You know what? Fair. Oh, wait a minute. We need a minute. Light, all's well. I know naught of the Archbishop and his knights save that which you have told me. But if they truly possess the power of primals and the secrets of Az's law, they are dangerous foes indeed. We must spare no preparation. Anyone else? I mean, Alfredo's probably... Shut up. Don't even fucking say it. Swear to God. Yeah, anyone else? I guess like Sid... Yeah, Sid and Co are on the ship. I can't get there without changing zone. Oh, I guess there's this guy. Nope, same dialogue. Well, onward we go then. Given the danger of the task that lies before us, I think it only right that we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Sid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust the task of visiting those who will remain behind to you? Actually... Okay, I'm going to assume none of them changed then. So the hour is nigh. I would that I could join you in the coming battle, but with my wounds I fear I would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Asians and availing himself of primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. Now we get to run around like a headless chocobo as we hunt down 3 other people, maybe more. I forget how extensive we go in content. I hate you. I hate you for no reason other than your luck in getting that bird. Pain. Pain. Is there another step after this? No, I don't think there is. So I really enjoy how every time they mention this place, they never abbreviate the name. Never once, as far as I'm aware. Speak with Lucy at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Absolute mouthful. This is it then. Go well, my friend, and I shall pray to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a daughter of Garlemald should pray. I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than mine own life. Thereafter, praying seemed the most natural thing in the world. Prayers are born of heartfelt faith. In manipulating the people's beliefs for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes a mockery of their very existence. It cannot be borne. Go well, my friend. May the Fury bless and keep you. You have anything new? Oh. I had hope. I had hope, and those hopes were dashed. I am distraught. I shall never fully recover. So you're off to face the Archbishop, then? Please be careful and watch over the others, will you? Wait a minute. I never noticed that hat. We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us, but I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. I've never noticed her with that hat. You see, you know, the benefits of the New Game Plus playthrough. I'm seeing all sorts of shit that I'd never noticed before. I'm reading all the side dialogue I skipped. I'm seeing all of Tataru's new hats I missed. Other random Easter eggs I never realized. All the ways which the story links to future events. We won't get up to no mischief while you're gone. Not too much anyway. But we'll keep the city in one piece, don't you worry. Well, if it ain't my old friend Arentel, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards... I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself. That snake child, especially. But I have got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid like storm on the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I need to be around to remind them that in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Sir Emmerich to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Oh, I gotta speak with Edmont now. So sad running into Edmont. Not only is there the inherent narrative connotations of everything that's gone on with him, but his VA passed away somewhat recently. It was earlier this year. Pray be careful out there, Master Melfren. Master Melfren, how good of you to pay me a visit. This is not voiced. Shit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when first we met here in this chamber. You came to us as a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Haurchefant begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time, I assumed he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont, but I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. Sir, I'm not a paladin. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. I don't use shields. I'm sorry. Not for another 2 expansions. 3 expansions. 2 expansions? 2 expansions. 2 complete expansions. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. When Haurchefant asked me to accept that, okay, yep, cool. Yep, no. Fair enough. Oh, I was half expecting them to send me to the Waking Sands and speak with Ariane J. This one. Ethereum Astrologicum. Okay, now do you guys have anything new to say? No, I'm pretty sure that's the exact same. You're gonna mention how it's poetic. Yep, nope. Emmerich, I don't even remember. You're going to talk about how Garlands of Taskmaster. Yep. Count Edmont, but bequeaths to you Lord Haurchefant's shield, a noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let this faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete. Let Y'shtola know when you are ready. Did I read that right? Let Y'shtola know to make ready. Whoops. Oh, yeah, it's a shame that I'm literally illiterate, it seems. How about now? Anything new now? Ooh, there is new things. Emmerich? Do whatever you must to end my father's madness. May the Fury watch over you, my friend. The revelations of recent days may have overturned the foundations of my faith, but my purpose remains unchanged, ending this damnable war. Beast Justinian is based. Okay, so this one, I'm getting voiced vibes. The vibes are declining just a little bit.
Until but recently, the Ashgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict, and by my hand it shall be done. Then you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me.
Justinian, I don't think eating the eye is a very good idea. Ah, it's REIJ! I fucking mentioned him, didn't I? That good old subconscious reminiscence, right?
12 be praised, thou hast not yet set forth. Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee.
Haven't you been here before?
Orasight. But whence
Maybe
did it
not,
come?
actually.
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
Hell yeah, I'm all for some fucking revenge. Nod. That which man thinketh a trifle in the having, he mourneth as a treasure in the losing. A tired platitude, but one which shall haunt me unto my dying day. I know naught of the Archbishop and his knights save that which you have told me. But if they truly possess the power of primals, and okay, I've already fucking read that. We're moving on. Something as law waits. I was muted. My mic is giving me no end of troubles.
Excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit.
I may actually need to adjust my
The Enterprise
settings.
Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
The adjustable bit is going bad or something.
I
All the
can
more
do
reason
no
why I
more
need
than
something
see you
external.
off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
And then it's so close to my fucking face that my beard rubs up against it, which
Return
is
to
just
us, all of you.
so fucking annoying. There is no happy medium, there's only pain.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage.
Insert the TNG reference here. Oh, there it is. Number 1.
This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power! No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
We're through!
We are not the only ones through.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive. Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them.
Well, here's the new boss fight. We got a solo ship.
Them. Hang on to something.
If the guy in FF, I think 3 can suplex the train, then I can probably kill a giant fucking city-sized aircraft, right?
Tataru! She won't take much more of this!
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga, pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow. Svelga.
Is that Azel? What does she mean to do?
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace!
God, this fucking cutscene still gives me chills. To wonder if they had the lyrics for Return to Oblivion ready the whole time. It just wasn't until Shadowbringers they got to use the lyrics.
Farewell, warrior of light, and thank you for showing me the way.
No!
Farewell, Hazel.
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
Fare you well, my lady.
Well, welcome to Az's Law. Taking on an Imperial battleship by yourself, primal or no, that took some courage. I wasn't afraid, not in the least. Pardon, what smelled? Oh gods, someone spilled something down my trousers. Yzal, I cannot believe she is gone. The Echo was a gift and burden both, as you know only too well. Though we walked opposing paths, Iceheart was a worthy woman. Her deeds will not soon be forgotten. Whew, I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground, even if said ground is floating in the sky. When that Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished, and we would have been had your friend not arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time together was, Yzal was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. What is a scion but one who fights for our cause? Our hopes survive thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how came she to know of our presence here? From Hraeswalger, I would wager. He will have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It would seem they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. Crikey, this place is like something out of my dreams. It's still active, all of it. Sid is right, we owe it to Yzal to see the mission through. Heavy though our hearts may be, we must forge on, in the name of those we have lost, and for those we may yet save. I sense an ominous presence. The Isle's sentinels don't seem to frequent this area. We should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? First of all, in the interest of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Az's Law, I'm struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we are to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I'm mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of Allagan design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked with the Isle's operational heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should be able to learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. lookout missions. Love to see them. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from Allegan relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. Good to know, Biggs. Much appreciated. To think that such a massive structure has been floating above our heads for all these millennia, it beggars belief. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. Oh, I fucked it up. You show up. Alas, I have found naught of use. No, gotta keep an eye out for it, right? Wink, wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. This ominous presence, to whom does it belong? Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to the others to find this terminal. Of more concern to me are the dragons I sense nearby. I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. Nothing? Damn it. There's just this terminal then, but it doesn't respond to anything I do. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? He was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Arentel, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded as he is, I worry that he strayed beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. I finally get to hit something. Oh. Exactly once? Maybe twice, if it's especially powerful. Okay, Wedge, where are you? He would be, there he is. Ow. Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell. What were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, death by stupidity quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? The wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Ah, percussive maintenance. You'll love to see it. See? Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Diagnostics complete. Proceed. Please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Yes, confidently. Thank you. To register as a user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that's Arentel. User registration complete. Welcome to Az's Law, Master Wedge, and Master Arentel. I am Guidance Node GL1. I'm sorry, I promise to be more careful from now on. Greetings, Master Untitled. Is there something you wish to know? That fool of Lalafell, always making us worry, and he's already gone and named the node. Can you believe it? Where are the others? Oh, yeah, sick. Nothing new. I bet he's gonna mention ominous presence. I'm not gonna bother. Hello, suit. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it might just serve. Wedge, bring that node this way, would you? There's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on this facility. Gilly, you have to do what the chief says. Yes, that's it, good girl. Here we are. Here we are. Not much of note. It appears someone recently reactivated Helix, which is in this area. Reactivated, you say? By the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used the Vanu's key. Are there any other people in this facility? If so, where? Let's see here. Oh, on the flagship, that's the central aisle, I'm seeing positive readings within the etherochemical research facility and the fractal continuum. And what have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Our Imperial friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but one of the Archbishop and his cronies. Well, what might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad control inside the research facility. What manner of place is that? Oh, Triple Triad. I play that all the time. It is, and I quote, a regulation facility for the Warren Triad test subjects. That's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I mislike the sound of this, which leads me to believe that it is indeed the place. I am inclined to agree with Y'shtola. Whatever it is that the Archbishop seeks, it is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. What in the Fury's name is that thing? No. Okay, that's what I said. The Warren Triad. I somehow doubt they're amenable to negotiation. The Warren Triad puts me in mind of a tale from my childhood. It told of three gods locked in perpetual conflict. Gailey's a good girl, isn't she a good girl? It's a guidance node, Wedge. A few years back, Wedge decided he wanted a dog. When we said no, he sulked for a bleeding month. Well, this node turned out to be rather more useful than I expected. Greetings, Mr. Arantel. Is there something you wish to know? So let me know to reach the flagship. Requesting access to the etherochemical research facility. Access granted. Generating route. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designated route may take you through restricted sectors, and that the Isle's defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Good shit. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads us. Arantel, Yashola, Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid, the Excelsior is our sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's repaired and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pearl. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. First Maggie, now Gilly. Maybe we should have let him have that dog. Should you need to return to Ishgard for supplies, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship, just as before. When your business below is done, let our man of the airship landing know, and he'll ferry you back up here to resume the mission. Promise me you'll take good care of Gilly. Don't let any harm come to her. You do not know how to operate the terminal. Unfortunate. We have scarce begun, and already it leads us to a dead end. Mayhap the node has further instructions for us. If I'm not mistaken, this is some manner of teleportation device. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. I love shoddy teleportation. Shoddy teleportation is my favorite thing. Let's not bring up the Star Trek debate, okay? Let's completely avoid that entire can of worms. To be fair, you can make the same argument with a normal teleportation in this game, but yeah. Again, we're just gonna move past it. I do not want to think about semantics right now. Are you still you after you wake up in the morning? Did you die? Does consciousness need to be continuous? Philosophical debates which I'm not interested in thinking about. What are you thinking about? God help me. The matter conduit appears to operate on the same principle as the aetherites. How remarkable that it should still function after all this time. That node is not what it seems. From amidst the metal, I sense the gaze of a living being. Have care about it. Weird. Are you certain it is wise to trust this orb with our lives? According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,014 years ago, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Well, that's I'm so confident now. Resuming guidance to the etherochemical research facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chemical life forms, or chimerical life forms of both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certifications for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on their disposition. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching the creatures. Okay. Just, yeah. Hey, look. Wait a minute. I'm actually curious, because I won't aggro them, and I want to know. Okay, they're different. Okay. It still raises questions. But it raises questions that I will keep firmly to myself for another entire expansion. As much as I love the Allegan aesthetic, I will be very happy when we finally move past their constant involvement in everything. It's one of the big things I'm really looking forward to in 7.0 is the desperate hope that we just stop fucking dealing with the Allegans for a little while. The area teems with chimerical creatures beyond your guard. The orb is beginning to try my patience. The Allegans did not respect life. Brilliant as they were, I cannot bring myself to respect them. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations: the recombination labs and the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Arantel, pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Oh boy. It's killing time. Wait, no. It's Here I Go Killing again. I fucked up the Rick and Morty reference. Wait a minute. Okay, that raises even more questions. At least those questions I'll get to ask within this expansion, so hey, look forward to it, I guess. Oh damn. Took 2 full attacks to kill that guy. And here's a Chimera. Now, we fought a Chimera before. It was the boss of Cutter's Cry. And now we're fighting it as a general enemy. So that's like the next big jump in like our definite power level, right? We can solo that dungeon boss, which was an end dungeon boss. It wasn't just a mid-dungeon boss like the Keta boss. And this Chimera would appear to be at least bigger than the Chimera we fight in Cutter's Cry. So is it a more powerful Chimera? And if so, it's an even higher bar of power the Warrior of Light is confirmed to have surpassed. And can canonically solo. Durable motherfucker. I didn't realize Mirage Dive did that little damage. What's its potency again? It doesn't tell me. What is its potency again? What is the potency of Mirage? There it is. Only 200. Shit. I thought it was higher. Mind you, it doesn't need to be massive. It's just meant to unlock your eye gauge. But still. Machines are not to be trusted, least of all those that can think. The Elfin has come far. Master Louis would be proud. While facing the chimerical creatures, I had a moment of inspiration. I feel I have attained a better affinity for the arcane entities. I wonder if she means, Fortuno. Or if she means Fortuno, or if she means, Louisoix. Energy restored to the conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Is this the one? No, it would have given me the pop-out. Never mind. It's the next one then. Hello? Okay, there we go. Well, okay, thanks. Neat, amazing, great, awesome. And teleport. Vroom vroom. And here come... Oh! Okay, never mind. Not yet. Not quite there yet. We're getting there, though. I was fucking spoiled shit. I'm sorry, guys. And friends. It's another gender neutral term. So the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on their vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let us avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. I'm gonna run in there and just start wrecking shit for no other purpose than fun. Just to watch them try and stop me. I really need to avoid... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. My stream. Actually, no, I'll hold on to it, and hopefully I won't forget, because there is something coming up pretty soon where I'm going to take a break. By pretty soon, I mean in another 8 minutes. On the 2-hour mark, or as close as I can without cutting off a cutscene, I'm going to step away for about 5.5 minutes while I set up my coffee, and during that break I'm going to write down some notes. Warning! Intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party assume all risk of damages or injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the facility's greatest achievement is located. Is that 7? Or is that 6? Don't mind me, I'm just looking up Roman numerals. That's 6. The 6th Legion has long been the favored of Emperor Varus. It is the iron fist with which he crushes uprisings. These soldiers bear the sigil of the 6th Legion. Ordinarily deployed within Ilsbard, they are currently a long way from home. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The third will remain to guard the ship, while the second patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The first will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture icons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our Legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his Radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
Haha, I got to take my note before the break. Good shit. I actually need to redo that entire page again because there were some things I've scratched off on it, and oh man, I need a better system. I need like a Google Doc.
So
I have my second monitor.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
A trapped
Held
primal
in duress,
merely gets
a
angry.
primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
Okay, let us go. Oh, this is what I think it is. This is gonna. I might actually break early because otherwise I'm gonna be stuck doing something for like 10 plus minutes. And I want to get that coffee going because I'm not gonna get a chance to stream later today. Like, nigh on guarantee it. And if I go live again at all tomorrow, it's gonna be at like midnight again. Hello? That you survived to this point is in the defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Anyone else? Okay, some more. Oh, too far away. There we go. I'm not going to waste Blow the Dragon on you, sorry. Okay, so this is... yeah, that's what I thought. So, 2 minutes earlier than I was expecting, but I'm going to step away for about 5 minutes, walk around, set up my coffee, not make my coffee, because otherwise this break will be 10 minutes long, and that feels boring and unfair and uninteresting. So I'll set up my coffee, and then I have a point coming up soon that I think would be a good spot for another even shorter break that may be as short as 1 minute, where I make my actual coffee. But that won't be for another half hour or so after I come back. So, back in 5 minutes. I will see you then. I think that was shorter than I said it would be, but, hey, I'm back. And next up, we have a combat instance, which will unfortunately mean that I lose my Eye of the fucking Dragon. But it's not a big deal. I believe this is voiced. I think. Right? No, this is not voiced. It's gotta be voiced. Or they just don't speak.
That would explain my men's silence.
It is voiced.
We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Oh, he's a cocky one. Debatably suicidal.
I shall make it quick.
True North isn't a single-use thing anymore? Since when?
So it comes to this!
Over here, out of the fucking AoE field, please. Stop. AoE field. Stop running. Why are you running? You know, I don't get why we cannot edgy glamour our carbuncle into the carbuncle set
I
Alpha
heard the
has.
tales of your strength, warrior of light. And now that I have experienced it firsthand, Aunt Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable. You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining
Profit?
here.
You fucking hold on?
Keep them occupied.
It occurs to me, why was his voice suddenly not altered by the mask for that line? I think that was a mistake. Tisk tisk.
Coward.
True.
It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Yes, I'm bad at
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Just a moment, I'm gonna play my door for a second. You know, minor shit. How do you make a text log float? But, and someone beat me to it, to be fair. But, Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Mericidia, truly a testament to the greatness of the Allegan Empire. I regret to inform you that the... Oh, no, it's on auto. Shit. Fuck, I did it again. Panic, panic. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon which broke free of its restraints when the wind relief failed approximately 2,369 years, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternate route to the Etherochemical Research Facility. The Allegan Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. Goddamn guidance node. Oh, hey, Midgard Somer. Long time no see. So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgardians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words, partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon the suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. This way. up. No! I could mount up and fly back up there, but it's honestly not worth the trouble. There we go. A great worm is being held in some manner of restraint. Oh, I didn't prep my coffee cup. Who cometh to this forsaken place and disturbeth my solitude? Oh shit, all the dragons are like that. That's... I hate noticing that. Why did I have to notice that? Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heidelin's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by the men of Alag, to think that war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat of Midgard Somer's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star, bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch, and once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Heidelin.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alag came, some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, that black-robed men came unto me, the Asians. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted, a decision which I still regret unto my dying breath. From what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Asians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of man. The beings thy kind call gods are but specters of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Heidelin. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released into the world. If thou wouldst end the conflict, vanquish thee the Asians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself? The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature which blackened my beloved's memory. Oh. Blessing of light restored, BB. I think it's the last one, right? I'm not mistaken. I am not mistaken, Big Bog. What flavor is it? Ah, wait, orange? Orange is fine. Orange is a fine flavor. We're good. We got all the best ones out of the way immediately, unfortunately. But I'll take orange. Dude, may I just say,
Warrior of light, beloved son.
Arcane Circles is one of my
The light
favorite
abideth
aesthetics.
within thy heart again.
Hands down. No competition.
Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials.
Okay, some competition, but not much.
But glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more. And go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Pog. Warrior of Light's back in business. Let's go.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more.
Shit.
Strong art thou, mortal. Stronger than any other of thy kind.
Oh, that's where they got that voice line.
Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light.
It's nice to have your blessing.
Bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings. Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
My brain is so tainted. I cannot hear the word darkness without either thinking of that one, I think it's an SNL skit. If you know, you know. Or thinking of The Darkness, as in like the game and comic book series, and like how those characters say the darkness, is stuck in my head every fucking time. It's the only reference my brain can conceive of. It's an illness that I shall never be quite free from. Always there. Oh, it does automatically put me on Dragon Back. Good shit, good shit. I was expecting to have to dig through my mount manager for that. That's also the moment where you fully unlock flying. I want to say that this is the only zone where you fully unlock flying just by merit of going through the MSQ. I fucked up. I missed the quest. My bad. It's over this way. Got ahead of myself. Hello, Mr. Guidance Note. Welcome to the flagship, Master Arantel. You are almost at your destination. Warning, intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Huh. Those statues look important and totally not like something I completely missed my first time coming here. Okay, what do we got? Warning, intruders approaching. Poke. 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 We got any more? Poke. Okay. Oh, that's all. Sick. Oh no. Area secured. Lifting access restrictions to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Unknown energy source detected within the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been of service to you, Master Alfred, or Master Arantel. Anyway. Please send my regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. F. RIP. Very sad. So, this is that moment I was mentioning. My coffee is done brewing, and I shall be back within 2 minutes. Give or take. We'll see. But until I come back from that, I will leave you with this nice background music. And when we come back, we're on to the... You know what, actually? Nah, knowing my luck, it'll pop instantly. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. I'm back. Coffee is made. Even if the coffee will not be potable, I didn't do the thing. Oh well, thanks for another time. Even if the coffee will not be potable for another, like, half hour because I cannot handle high temperatures. Oh wow. I didn't realize there's so many things accessible from this point. Doesn't make sense. Theochemical research, yes, this one. Clear selection, this one, this one. Ooh, 7-minute queue? That does not bode well. It bodes even worse, being as I have very little to talk about anymore. Huh. I've already talked about Neo. There's not much to talk about in 14. I've been rambling about that for the past 2 hours. Well, what is something to talk about then? Some idle musings, perhaps. I'm afraid that by this hour is usually around about when my mind I start to go a bit quiet. Just naturally, it's just a weird, not really weird. It's just a reaction I have to the onset of exhaustion. So it's just it's another thing to push through, right? It's part of why I made the coffee. The main reason is because it's a hot drink. And the only vessel I have for hot drinks is forever tainted by coffee. So, like I could put tea in there, I suppose, which is what I was thinking about making for a minute. But it'll get that weird off taste that you get whenever you put stuff in your coffee cup that, isn't coffee. I'm curious by what mechanics that occurs, but I can assume. I do kind of miss the dragon buff you had to keep up with Dragoon. I get why they removed it, but I feel like they didn't give you enough in return for that level range. Because Dragoon literally does not get a job bar until like level 70, which I think is just stupid. It's one of the things that I suspect is why they're going to be reworking Dragoon. A mixture of the fact that it has like 15 button long rotation before the repetition sets in, which you can mess up at any point in that rotation and have to restart, and it's really, really rough. I feel like part of it is the fact that early game Dragoon is probably one of the best ways to lose interest in playing this game, because Dragoon stays the slowest for the longest of any job. With Black Mage, you have your position to keep in mind. At any given point, you have some kind of base rotation between fire and ice phases, and you always have to keep the mechanics of the content in mind, and that keeps it engaging, even though technically the number of abilities you're using per minute, your APM, is pretty low until like level 70-ish, when it starts to pick up speed a bit, when you get like sharp cast, or when you start using sharp cast a lot more, and you get whatever the one is that lets you instant cast 3 spells. I forget its name. I think it is called like triple cast or some shit. Like Ninja gets their mudras by level 50. Like I can go down the list of jobs. Where is the menu? Every single job in the game by level 50, has a strong identity, and is fun to play on some level. Except for Dragoon. Dragoon is painfully slow for so long. I would argue that where I am in the game right now, I'm just about to enter the first level 60 dungeon. Dragoon still feels painfully slow at level 60. And it's really unfortunate. Because once you get to like level 80, Dragoon is one of the more entertaining melee classes in the game. It's towards the middle of my favorites, but it's not bad. But it takes so long to get to that point, and by the time you're there, the only people who have stuck around are die-hard fans of the aesthetic, people who really enjoy how slow it is are going to get bucked off as soon as they realize how fast it gets, or outliers that I can't account for. You know, it's unfortunate. So while I do like where Dragoon ends up, the more I think about it, the more I can understand where the devs are coming from when they say they want to rework it. They are reworking it for 7.0. Then we have Astrologian. Astrologian is a mess. I hate Astrologian. Astrologian is the only class in this entire game that I do not like, that I cannot stand. Astrologian is a bad fucking time for me. But I've already talked about that enough. You don't need to hear me talk about it more. You know, repetition and all that. I already repeat topics enough as is, yeah? Dude, I just see that timer climbing higher and higher, and I'm starting to get a bit nervous. I don't know where I'll call it, where if it just doesn't pop, then I'll, like, solo it. I think 10 minutes is a good marker. If I haven't queued at the 10-minute mark, I'll just solo it unsynced. Which, you know, sorry. What class are you? Oh, it's fucking ninja. I was really hoping it'd be a tank, or at least a healer. Anything that'll speed up this fucking queue. You gonna be good? I can't give him regen, unfortunately. If he goes below half, I'm gonna throw him some shields. But I think he'll be fine. Probably. I don't know why I did an AoE there. Hello, friend. Oh, man. Oh, boy, it's up to fucking 16 minutes. It's not looking good, friends. It's not looking good at all. Oh, man. To be fair, we are in the downtime of all downtime. 3 AM is when the servers fucking die on Primal. So I don't know what I was expecting. But, I don't know. I don't want to change job, right? I want to go through all of this as Dragoon, god damn it. But, I don't know. Maybe we'll swap over to tank and actually help this guy's fucking queue. as well as my own fucking Q. Unfortunately, like, I don't know. I guess I could do healer. Healer would be like near instant, if not instant. I mean, you can fucking see me play a tank in a dungeon. So I don't believe that I've done tank in a dungeon yet, and on stream anyway. I'm pretty sure that all the Heavensward dungeons were after the swap to Dragoon. Oh, Ninja's gone. Farewell, Ninja. Have a good one. Carry on, soldier. Maybe he's like waiting for friends or something. Or he knows that I'm also queuing, that I'm still stuck here, and he doesn't want to fucking deal with it. What are my options? Dark Knight probably fits the themes of Heavensward best. 19... Oh, it popped! Fuck yeah! Surprise of the Millennium. This is a entertaining dungeon. As long as the tank is on their shit and the healer is awake, life should be good. There's not too much complicated here, except for the last boss has one mechanic that can cause problems, but I want to put something in the fucking chat if there's anyone who's actually new to this. Tank is your stance on. Good start. Tank is zooming. This is gonna be a fun one. As long as he keeps his net going, the healer's on their shit. You can feel it. Okay, healer's falling a little far behind. Oh, he's... They have benediction by this point? They have benediction by this point, and I think I know what he's doing. Otherwise, he let that tank get off the road, in my opinion. But, you know, no life, no problem, you know? I'm like 80% sure that Gunbreaker's got Super Bowl live by this point anyway. Man, I sure love having a single button rotation. It's almost like I'm playing healer. Oh, I'm not even putting up my damage buff because, you know, in your AoE rotation, the only way to get your damage buff is to do a single target thing. It's like the fucking warrior thing, but, you know, but for fucking backwards and for Dragoon. Not like every other DPS doesn't need to worry about that. Melee DPS. No way that would make that a specifically Dragoon problem, where you literally do not get your fucking DPS buff from AoE attacks until you're in fucking Storm's Blood. No way they would do that. Not a chance.
Enough!
The first boss is more annoying than difficult. He spawns these turrets that mean that you have to take your damage away from him, because the turrets are the only things that actually hurt here. Bitch. Get the fuck back here.
In the name of the Emperor!
And gone. Oh, I completely forgot this place just doesn't drop any loot. That's painful. I've been feeling pain right now. The Theochemical Research Facility is such an interesting thing, right? It's their last attempt at the MSQ dungeon, where it's like structured in a similar way to how the Praetorium is. Just, you know, 4 people and not quite as, I'll say, demanding. But because of that, it's noticeably longer than other dungeons, and has a couple of middling or what's the word for it? It's got some cutscenes that interrupt the flow of things. Unlike any other dungeon. You'll see what I mean later. And by later, I mean like within the next 5 minutes, 5, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Number of minutes greater than 10, I'll say. Unfortunately, I think that means I'm not going to get enough. I'm probably not going to get enough. Bring company tokens to get the last 4 material boxes I need to do the opening. Same. We'll have to wait until next stream, I guess. Now for the real test. Do they know to look away from the eye icon? Will I breed too hard and fail the mechanic myself? I did not. And everyone else passed it. I'm working with pros here. Feels good. Why does it have to be me? I'm gonna fucking die. No one's helping me. Well. I'm shocked I survived. Unironically. The bloody miracle. Same idea. Good shit. I unironically cannot wait to get to Shadowbringers. In part because it means I get to play tank again, but also because it's a very good time. It's really got some amazing story in it. But also because I get to play my main role again, and oh boy, I miss tanking in MSQ. Let me just be entirely honest. I'm not looking forward to those Storm's Blood queues. But what are you gonna do, right? Hell, I may even do trusts in Shadowbringers. I don't have to worry about that. Because in Shadowbringers, I'll be playing Dark Knight, which is a tank, which means that the queues will not be mind-numbingly awful. I don't think Doomspike is a gain on 2. I'm gonna keep using it anyway. Oh shit. Oh no. My rotation has been so bad with Dragoon, I didn't even realize. I thought these did way more potency than they do. I've been using Life Surge in the wrong fucking ability. Oops. Read your fucking toolkits, kids. Fucking hell. I should be using Life Surge on full thrusts, not on Fang and Claw or the other one. More you know, I guess. Learn and move forward. Ugh. I have to wonder how many people I've done raids with who have ground their organs into dust watching me fuck up that hard. Oh boy, here we go. Then now is it straight to cutscene? Okay, no, I haven't got to touch the barrier. Let's go! This one's voiced. Isn't that cool?
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so?
They pose
They are
an
the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire.
They're literally killing the
Clearly
planet.
You desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Let's fucking go.
Darkness shall consume
Nope,
light.
wrong target. Wagrim is first. Or Eagrim. Whatever the fucking name is.
Damn this frail flesh. Your light shall burn no more.
Know your place. You have meddled enough.
And now we kill Lahabrea. I've done this dungeon so many times, I genuinely cannot remember if he uses that voice line in ARR or not. I'm gonna assume no. I'm gonna assume that I am Mandela affecting myself, because if he used that voice line in ARR, then why would they use a VA who's not using a character anymore? It wouldn't make any sense. But I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, made it. Bitch. Oh, phase 2 time. Let's go.
Such strength, it defies all reason.
I am pretty cool. I know, you don't have to tell me. I am very cool.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. Lahabrea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Oh shit, they did a fusion dance. And now for the real boss fight. Oh, these guys must fucking hate my guts. What is he casting? Don't get greedy. Make sure I know where my sphere is. Get the sphere! Get the sphere! Did it. Didn't do it. Fuck. I think that those mechanics would be really, really cool if they worked better. I really feel like they should work like safe bubbles on the ground rather than things where you actually have an effect applied to you before it actually works. It would just make things feel so much more consistent. Instead of, nope, you were half a quarter of a millisecond late getting in the orb. Fuck you. Not again. Oh, the tank's gone. Rip tank. Sorry, tank. There's a way of showing Rick. Yep, I can speak. Good shit. Fight up. Get fucked. Did my fucking it's because I changed classes. Son of a bitch. Fucking. Ah. Fix visor. Visor fixed. Okay. Player comes, go to the tank. Leave. Cutscene. Oonga boonga.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he has grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool.
Let us withdraw, La Habrea. That power remains to us, at least.
So, how am I gonna break it, though? I don't exactly have a wellspring to draw from. Oh, wait, the eye. Forgive me. I might be an idiot. Another Ascian dead. Goodbye, Ascian. La Habrea, your turn. Oh wait, I'm on an aura site. Shit.
So, you harnessed the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
I'll beat you up some more.
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
I don't think anyone can, dude. Fucking judge me, you asshole.
You.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the Dread Worm's Eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as the source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin,
the VA for the Archbishop goes back and forth between being good and really not. It's gotta be the, just, I don't know. I'm not really in a place to judge over much.
it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us?
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
Not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die!
Munch, 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 munch.
Gods feed upon ether. That is not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, Dragon, or Primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Know for a detail that I'm curious whether or not is actually there. It is not. Terrible game. And now for... Wait, what? Really? And now for the next trick. Would you look at that? Another cube. Oh boy. Trials can go by faster, but I am under no illusions. And I am getting kind of tired, to be honest. Oh, I can't use my, I can't leave. I'm fucking trapped here. Well, fuck. Wait, what? I cannot believe it. The oof sound is leaving fucking Roblox. What does the world come to? Everything's on fire. Oh, it popped. I was about to talk. I just thought of a decent topic. I was going to talk about how VRC is killing themselves, and I've gotten the VR chat is killing themselves. I think it's fucking hilarious. Those, oh man. So, full disclosure, I have never and will never directly interact with VR chat. I'm simply not very social with strangers over the internet under most circumstances, with very few exceptions. It's a personal flaw. I've tried to get better about it, but at the end of the day, VR chat it's not my thing. That said, I really respect VR chat for what it was. It was, from everything I've seen, a very versatile and very interesting community and group of things that gave immense amounts of freedom to the people who used it. Past tense. Well, they've implemented easy anti-cheat, which has utterly killed their modding scene, which included which many mods included apparently very important quality of life and accessibility features. And anyone who has said anything to them, any degree of criticism, they've permanently terminated their VRC account. Overnight, their Steam ratings went from very positive to mostly negative. And I think it is hilarious. I genuinely hope that VR chat dies bloody and slowly. I hope what happened to Tumblr happens to them. Not because I hold any malice for VR chat. Not because I dislike the people who use VR chat. But because I desperately want the kinds of people who would so directly and so egregiously work against their community, the community that they have fostered over years, that has given them everything they currently have. I want the penance for going so directly and aggressively against your community to be the utter excision of your product. I'm sick and tired of seeing companies build themselves up over years, grow dedicated and vast communities that love their game, that love their product, only for them to overnight murder their entire community, take vast and dramatic actions that alienate themselves from their community, and I hate watching what dregs of the community still suck at the teat of these people who obviously no longer care for you. I want VR chat to either die or suddenly, through an epiphany, realize the mistake they've made and fix it. We don't need another Blizzard Activision. We don't need another Mojang. We don't need another I don't know, does Riot count? And I'm sick and tired of seeing it. And for the sake of the content made through VR chat, for the sake of the people who love VR chat, I do sincerely hope that they have that epiphany, that they pull back from this decision and think of some other way to mitigate the hackers and people who are legitimately making the game worse for themselves, other than ruining their game. But I don't see that happening. Sorry to say.
Fight me if you will.
warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Okay, dude. Oh, we canonically solo for it. No, okay, so think of that. That's the fun phase done. Now we're on to the not fun phase. Guys, you can powers? No? Okay, that's fine. I am curious what they're saying in this song. This is one of the few songs where I have no idea what they're saying at all. I'm happy. Dare you do better than me? The blatant disrespect. No, yeah, canonically, we solo this entire fight. I unironically think the only reason why this is a trial instance is so that it could be a trial instance when you're fighting with other players. But canonically, we are the Warrior of Light alone. This is the only person. As even evidenced in that cutscene from the fight. occurs to me, in fact, that all the trials, at least so far, have worked that way. No one else was doing it. I did what was right.
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool. My vengeance due.
Who? What are you?
JRPG protagonist. Very scary, I know. Especially for a god. It's your fault for becoming a god. The instant you became a god, you became the prime target for JRPG protagonist shenanigans. It's not my fault, alright? This is just how these things work. Gotta calm. Good shit.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Gomenasai.
It would seem the Eye has served you well.
And now he has both eyes. You can
Twin. At long last.
We can finally toss those into the abyss and be done with Nidhogg.
All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Where do you reckon that would be, though? Oh, wait. Thou hast done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desire for revenge. Mine eyes have partaken of 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow unto thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. Nidhogg to Electric Boogaloo, now with both eyes. Here's hoping he gets a texture update with the 7.0 graphics boosts. All the dragons, for that matter. Most textures in this game, for that matter, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe not all. Some of them are fine. Some of them they zoom way too close to for how low res they are.
Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Over there!
You had me thinking that wasn't voiced for a second, you motherfucker. Oh fuck. I can't believe you done this.
Haha! God damn it, you always have to cut it so bloody close.
I've got a knack for that, don't I? So, despite how tired I am, I do think I'll be pushing to the end of 3.0. Because we are
It would seem he has done
right
it again.
there.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome and welcome back their champion.
Where is Estinian?
Bad news. The real question you have to ask is where's Nidhogg? No, I will not elaborate further. Leaves. So hey Ishgard, joke's on you. I've had a dragon friend the whole time. Yes, before you took me in the asylum. Stop
I
pulling
dare
your
say you
bows
are
at
the
the
first
guard.
soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
Fucking better be.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Well, I gotta bring the mood down, Midgard Sommer.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgard Sommer. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon.
Yeah, whole time he's just kind of hanging out.
Tell me.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't notice him. I've had him out this whole
Do
time.
you desire peace?
Like all mentally, he's gonna look
My
at everyone
people
else.
have committed
Yeah, they
unspeakable
follow.
atrocities
Good shit.
against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more. I doubt not that it will require much effort and perseverance, but 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
No, I'm still here.
Estinian.
Oh yeah, right, Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
So, we near the end. I'll be quiet a bit longer. My voice is giving out all shit.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance. Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
You know, at least this time, Merlwyb isn't literally pointing her gun at someone else.
Of Eorzea.
Actually, it's her. No, she's pointing it right at fucking Rabban. Never mind, I take it back. I love it so much. I love how, during that salute thing, Merlwyb is just ready to fucking murder someone every goddamn time. Unlike one of those swords, where, like, you know, you gotta, like, push forward. She sees, like, twitch her finger. Bang! You know? It's fucking hilarious. And it just keeps happening. No one's ever thought of it. Except for everyone else who's already thought of it.
There you are.
I am the only one among many other people who've done the exact same thing. I am the main character, of course.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
And that's the end. So, we'll see, right? Because I'm probably not going to be able to stream again for a day or two.
So ends a
there's some more.
glorious
Fuck.
chapter in their tale. However, tumultuous days yet lie ahead for Ishgard. After 1,000 years under the yoke of the Church, the people take their first tentative steps into the unknown. And though they spy a glimmer of peace upon the horizon, Nidhogg's vengeful shadow yet remains to darken the way. Be that as it may, so long as the young commander of the Temple Knights and his heroic companions are there to guide them, the people may hold fast to hope. The hope that one day true peace will return to Ishgard, and that man and dragon may live in harmony once more. Let the deeds writ herein never be forgot, that they may inspire generations yet unborn to strive ever heavensward.
And the final meaning of the title. It all comes full circle, right? So, such an amazing thing. Unfortunately, there's still a few things I can't really talk about until we get through the post patches. So, F. I also unfortunately have to skip this. You'll get to hear it later, but if I let it play, I'm scared for my life. Okay, I'll leave it at that.
So Lahabrea and Igaeorm have fallen, bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods.
Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
What? Warrior of Dark? Is that Derplander? What? Fucking Derplander's Warrior of Darkness? Holy shit. The world's been tipped on its head. Everything's falling apart. Panic. Dogs living with cats. And the Alexander teaser. I went through the entire MSQ wondering when they were going to bring this up. Well, the entire MSQ going up to Shadowbringers.
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond simmering shadow lieth shimmering light. So, that is the end of Heavensward, at least 3.0. So I'm not certain what I'll be doing next. I do know that I'm going to be doing the full trial series as well as the entire raid series before moving on to Storm's Blood. I believe I will do the full raid series before starting the patches. But I'll wait to do the trial series until it gets mentioned in the MSQ proper, because it's not something that comes up immediately out the gate. There's a lead-in to it, and we're not there yet, and we're pretty far from it too. It's like middle of the way through, I think, if memory serves. But beyond even that, I did mention towards the beginning that I am thinking of potentially streaming something else, just for giggles, probably tempting though with all the rumors going around, possibly Neo. My main concern with streaming Neo, of course, being that I haven't finished it yet, and it's not brand new to me. which puts me in the weird position of I'm a little worried about how it'll come off, because like I'll be like halfway through it before I actually have that moment of not knowing what's going on anymore. Like I would use a different weapon type when I'm doing my main playthrough at any rate. So I have a couple of days to think about it though, because I'm not going to be able to stream later today. I'm not even going to try. Tomorrow is a maybe at best, and who knows how long it'll be until the stars align and I have the environment to stream again. And my voice being as it is right now, I might need some time to recover. I don't know what's going on at the moment. I also don't know if my mic's getting louder or getting weaker, or if I'm getting quieter. And if it's the latter, that's a bit worrying. But we'll see, and I'm not going to worry about it too much. I don't talk much when I'm not talking to someone, you know? So that'll be fine. But there's one more thing that I want to check and do before I end stream, seeing as I said again earlier, this time I'm ending stream because it's at a time when I want to end stream. So in accordance with that, I'm going to see if I have enough seals to do the thing I want to do. I kind of doubt it, but you know, miracles do happen. So let's just, what does it look like? Let's just see if I can scrounge together 800,000 seals. It's not looking good. Well, F. Okay. I do have a couple more tricks up my sleeve. And if I can't manage it, then I'll save it for next stream probably, because I'm still going to be doing my dailies even when I'm not streaming. But part of my trick means that I must give the warning. I'm going to be going in deep into spoiler land. If you do not want to see that, then I will see you next time. Or in like 10 minutes when I come back here, because I'll be opening up all the boxes in the market square. And I'm not going to be talking about the spoilers, it's just the areas I'm going to. So fair warning. I'm going to be teleporting there now. And if you're still watching, it's your own goddamn fault. I cannot be blamed. I've given you ample warning. Everything on screen right now is a moderate spoiler. Even the music. But honestly, I think lyricless music, if you really get butthurt about that, then I do not know what to tell you. I just went to the main city of the expansion of Shadowbringers to buy stuff with a poetics. But I am currently going to the side city from Endwalker. So you know, spoiler warning still up. Do not fucking watch this if you do not want to be spoiled. Ignore the music. It's not. In fact, you only get my voice. You only get my voice for the next several minutes while I fucking finish this. My voice as I prattle on absolute fucking nonsense. Unfortunately, the most recent Tombstone shit, I'm just stuck. I actually have to individually buy different items for every fucking one, just so I can immediately turn around and trade them into the Grand Company dealer, just for seals. This is all for seals. Is it worth it? No. I'm gonna make at absolute most 200,000 gil off of doing this. unless I get stupidly lucky, 200,000 gil at absolute most. And even then, it's going to take weeks for it to go through. Minions do not sell well, and there's no way I'm rolling them out. And the only mount I'm rolling for, if I get it, I'm using it for no reason beyond flexing. Anyway, spoilers over. You can come back now if you were gone. Nothing spoilery here outside of the names of gear, which is barely a fucking spoiler. The names of gear falls firmly into my camp of, if you're bothered by this, I'm sorry, but I don't care. You can probably find exceptions to that rule, but good fucking luck, man. Oh, is this still not going to be enough? I'm about to be so disappointed if I'm just a little bit short. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I'm like 20,000 short, dude. What the fuck? I don't think I have any more tricks up my sleeve. The dream is dead, bros. I don't know when I'm gonna be live again next either. This is sad. I'm upset. I really don't feel like running dungeons, especially not on stream. Damn it all. I can't think of nothing off the top of my head that'd be quick. Yeah, I'm all out of tombstones. Yeah, I can't think of nothing. That's so upsetting. Oh well. I mean, I can open up 43, you know? The mental illness in me detests the idea of that kind of variance, but well, that's not what I want to do. Stop that. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking get me. It's 12,000. Yeah, stop editing that. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna open up 43. I want to see what. Stop. I want to see what 43 gets me. It's not quite what I wanted to do, but let us all find out together what opening up 43 of these boxes does. Not good. Not good. I'm gonna put this in F3 to save myself some pain. I'm reasonably certain that sells for actually nothing. I think that sells for something. Not much, but something. Another one. I hope it sells for something. Oh no, this is not looking good. This is not looking good at all. Okay, that one sells for like 28 gil. Oh no. The Bluebird you can literally buy from a vendor. Wind Up Dullahan? I think that sells for something. Dust Bunny, I think that's another one you can just buy from a vendor. Hunting Hawk, I haven't seen that before. That might be good. Oh, God, stop giving me the fucking hatchlings! What is this? Oh, no. I'm already halfway through them. I know for a fact the Demon Brick does not sell for very much. Oh, I think that's a good one. Another fucking Demon Brick, really? Wind Up a free? I don't know. That one's a maybe. Goblin Larva sells for nothing. Kokapur Kid, I think that sells for something. That might be good. Plush Cushion, that sells for something. Okay, we're on a roll. Another Kokapur Kid, I have doubts. A Baby Oppo Oppo, I'm not sure about that one actually. Minute Mind Flayer sells for nothing. Tomato King is a maybe. Clockwork Barbaro. I don't know about. Oh, I know what that is. Never mind, it's trash. Assassin Fry. I have no clue what that is. Infant Imp doesn't sell for much. Dwarf Rabbit. I think that one's pretty cheap. A Puck. That's a maybe. Another minecart. Seriously. A Unicolt. I don't think that sells for much. Well, that one, I think that one's like 40k. That's not terrible. Stop giving me demon bricks. Stop it! Why? Do demon bricks literally sell for like 15 gil? They're a guaranteed drop from a dungeon in Amdapor Keep. Why are you doing this to me? Wind up Kieran. That one sells for like 20k. Baby Brachiosaur? I've never seen that one before. I've got hopes. Another fucking minecart. What is this? What, baby? That's literally a vendor. You can get that one from a fucking vendor. Another Puck. Okay, that one might be okay. Am I on my last? That was my last one. Last one I get to the Gestalt. Where is the Gestalt? Oh, I already have it, which means it sells for nothing. Well, join me as I sink deeper into disappointment, my friends. Let us see how little money I'm about to make off of this like month-long venture. Okay, I'm guessing the hatchlings are gonna sell for like 500 absolute most. Almost 3,000. I am impressed. The Bluebird's gonna be nothing because that's a vet. 63,000? Okay, man. It's not much, all things considered, but like, I'm impressed. I'm gonna do 662, 990. Infant Imp, yeah, it doesn't sell for much. Tiny Tortoise sells for a surprising amount, to be honest. Baby Raptor, Dust Bunny, yeah, literally a vendor. Wind Up Delahan, not terrible. Pudgy Puck, wow, it must be a fate or something that drops that. Yeah, nope. Yeah, also no. Demon Bricks, I put it in out now. Demon Bricks are gonna sell for no more than 150 gil. I'm surprised, honestly. Wind Up Kieran, this one should sell for... Really? They've gone down. The cushion, I think, sells for nothing. Okay, well, I'm being scammed here. My new Mind Flayer is worth like nothing. Garlic is worth a surprising amount. Tomato, even more. Now the Queen, I've got hopes for. If you listen closely, you can hear those hopes disintegrating. Minute minecart or miniature minecart. I'm not surprised. This one's gonna be like 20 out. Yeah, not even 20. Assassin. Oh, it's a fish. Whoa. Whoa. Got a jackpot. We got a good one. 149990. 149990. Not bad. Unicolt's worth nothing. Guarantee it. Yeah, 15k. Clockwork Barrow. What even? How much is I want to redeem it just so I can see what's in it. Page 63 is worth nothing. This guy's worth nothing. Yeah. This is worth nothing. This is a maybe. It's not worth much. These are also a maybe. they're not worth much. Might have been free, it's gonna be worth nothing. Same thing with Shiva. Same thing with the Dwarf Rabbit. Sacred's a maybe. And Baby Brachiosaur is also a maybe. Yeah, no. Well, nothing's gonna beat the time that I rolled a fucking mini fat cat and a fucking lesser panda on the same batch. I'm never gonna beat that. It's literally impossible. One of these went for 60, right? Which, it wasn't the tortoise. It might have been. Oh, it was the tortoise. Okay, 5990. There you go. The raptor didn't go for much. Dullahan maybe? That was like 30. I know it's none of those. Not that. It's not like Demon Brick. The quarry was only like 30. Not even. This one was worth something. Oh, damn it. Yopo maybe? Oh, this one was worth like 40, right? 50? These aren't worth very much. So I'm not going to bother yet. The Mamu was like 15, I think. Not even. This one was worth literally nothing. Yeah. I'm keeping that one because it doesn't sell for enough to be worth it. And I'm really curious what's in it. I don't think the page is worth anything either. No. This one isn't. Oh, man. I thought I had another one that was worth like 60. Must be misremembering, I suppose. Too much excitement. Shiva's worth like in the 10s. Yeah. Dwarf Rabbit's the same. Okay. All of them are cheap enough where I'm actually going to back out and do a pass where I unlock all the ones I don't have. Honestly surprising. But I don't think you guys are going to want to watch me do all this inventory management. And I've been live for over 4 hours, so I think I'm going to finish up here off stream. But yeah, I'm not sure when I'll be live again. It's really up in the air. I'll put something on my Twitter if, you know, when I go live next. But I don't know. Life as it is, it's really hard to predict these things. But that being said, I hope you all have a good rest of your days, nights, or whatever. And I will see you all, and have a good one all, rather. Goodbye.